Well, I think that's a good time to get everything started, don't you think? uh, First off, sorry that it was a little late again. As per usual on a Valentine's date or Valentine's night, sometimes things run a little bit late, doesn't it? Just, panicking, trying to get everything just right. Hoping you have enough time to get it done, right? But yes, welcome in everybody. Yeah, I had been plotting to do something kind of fun and cute, and there was it was a coin toss earlier whether I just did some Warframe and gushed over finally this week actually getting my Hex romance, or going for a Hex and romance of a different sort. And I decided to bite the bullet and go for something different and strange. Hi, Kamui! But yeah, since I am single on this Valentine's, and I have been for quite a few before, it's been a while. I thought we'd try to get ourselves a date, even if that means we have to turn to something a little more eldritch. But yeah, I've got my red wine, I've got some nice chocolate covered cherries, and actually I just also had some cake delivered, so thought I'd have a couple extra sweet things for Valentine's night. Who doesn't love a couple extra sweet treats? Also got a bottle of port to the left of me, but if I kill off the red wine bottle, I don't think I should go for the port. I couldn't decide between red wine or tawny port, so I brought both bottles up. And I got plenty of water, so don't worry, I'm going to stay hydrated. But yeah, we're going to play something.
Good girl.
Well, I guess before we get started on something fun and interesting, yes, Kanina, you're a very, very good girl. Especially on such a lovely Valentine's night. But yes, we're in for an interesting treat. It looks like I should be able to do this in about one stream. At worst, we also go a little late because I've been going to bed between 4 and 6 a.m. the last couple days because, yeah, I'll blame something else, but, but yeah. So, but let's get into Sucker for Love, Date to Die For. Here, I'll get it launched, and then we will pop on over. Should fire up in just a second.
Red XP. Positively spooky.
Okay, I will get it back to full screen in just a second. There we go. Interesting, it does not save that. But, oh well. Well, that's a little bit of glitching between friends, huh? But yeah. And I know technically this is the second Sucker for Love. We're not playing the first one with Cthulhu, because I kind of preferred what this girl looked like, and yeah. This one's a little longer, too. I was looking up also to see how long each of the games were, and it's like, yeah, this one's closer to about 5 hours, where the first one's only about 2. Wanted to, draw things out. But it's going to be a little spooky, a little sexy. Not too much for Twitch, mind you. But, a little bit. I mean, look at her. I don't care that she's got 4 eyes. She's still gorgeous. My monster fucker card is just all over the place. But yes, let's get into it. This will also be kind of fun and nostalgic for maybe some folks, because this is very they claim to be very 90s anime based with this, so it should be fun. And it's got some horror themes to it, so it'll be nice and spooky too. Maybe we'll do Sucker for Love for like Halloween or something. I'll try to be more thematic this year. We'll see. Okay. Interesting. This is definitely going to be fascinating. I,
versus the 1.
Gods, yeah, this is definitely giving me like...
Eldritch gods. Cosmic horrors. Things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Oh dear. I'm going to get axe murdered. Oh, double dear.
Scary happen?
Oh, they're cute.
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, just a strange dream is all. I'm alright.
Oh.
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
You're in my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Oh no, I think I know where I am now. Thanks. Oh, excuse me. I am chugging down a monster just to make sure I have energy. So this will be an interesting combo of uppers and downers in a bit, but won't be the first time I've done that. I've been having odd dreams lately. Waking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they've spotted angry spirits prowling the woods. Animals with too many features watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you better hurry home.
Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey, Stardust. Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. And this is definitely my father's handwriting. And only my parents called me Stardust. Impossible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year. But whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around. I aim to find out why. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits, it's all connected, I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled on our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care.
A warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown. But it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this Missing Person Lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left. It leads straight to my Gram's house. But something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No. I've walked in a straight line. Excuse me. Yet, nothing looks right. Stay calm. Stay calm. I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. A grocery receipt? Impossible. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Wait. This receipt has the exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No. Impossible. I check the back, and then double check the front. But the receipt remains just that. Something is very wrong. I have to get out. I have to run. Have to...
Hey, ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? I should have been more careful. Wow. She's really pretty. But what on earth is this girl doing walking around Sacramento at night?
Don't touch me.
No, dear. Sorry. I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
Wait, what? Your boyfriend?
You heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
Who the heck is Buck? Where are these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Really? You don't know who Buck is? You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
The stare. Oh, it's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
I can't let her see my eyes, no matter what. She'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
Oh dear. I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do? Eh. I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything is a blur. My heart pounding in my ears. Can't tell out the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down. With the image of my face on the next missing persons poster, kick my legs into action once more. There, a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. As I'm near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end, or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house! Oh, thank goodness. I dash up the path and burst through the door. hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. Pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe. For now. What's... I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like, the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but... this dread... why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone here? Hello? No response. Ooh, excuse me. A butterfly caught in a web. Strange. I don't see a spider around. Wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. Huh. That seems odd. Seems to be way more shoes here than I'd expect for just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs by my count. Let's say the room just lit up a little. Huh? Our family photos look off. None of them have me in it. And my siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Oh, that's a problem. Cripes, what a mess. Place has been turned upside down. But nothing's missing. Weird. I want to explore the entire place. I wonder if bad things happen if I do that. Yeah, you know what? On second thought, that kitchen looks awfully bad. It's super pretty, but it's super spooky. room? What on earth happened here? It's occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? The candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible is just here. Who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author. It reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I opened it to a random page. Seeing to the black woods. Instructions on how to crop the soil of a forest by using remains of a goat, the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First the stare that only the locals have, and then the disappearances. Then the supernaturally overgrown woods. And now this? The truth dawns on me. Sacramento's been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted. I'm next. Yeah, time to put the book down, leave, and never come back. Yeah, time to get the fuck out. There must be a way to stop this. I flipped desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother. A ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. Oh, we've got an advert, so we'll take a couple minutes here to let it float. Gives me a chance to eat some more of the cake in front of me. I am going to have so much sugar tonight, good grief. God, goodness. Let's see, just a few more seconds for the advert. Welcome back. This is it. My chance to end this nightmare once and for all. To put a face to the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness, put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. See, do I have everything? Where's a spray bottle? Ah. We found the plant mister. At certain times in conversation, this icon will appear. You can spray the speaker with the water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. Okay, I should not twitch. This feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women, eldritch abominations. But it has other uses too. I mean, Well. Looks like an idol of a goat. Only has too many legs. Too many eyes. Weighs a ton too. Let's get up the stairs. God, now I need to remember what the book symbol was. Toss on your light candles. You know, the goat. Have a plant mister with you. Four heartbeats, 3 aren't mine. Oh jeez, see how the paper's almost like made of flesh. Alright. Here we go.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
My heart pounds as an immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. I can barely breathe with this weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the black goat of the woods, and you will rue this day.
Madness giving form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient, and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me were never meant, of me that were never meant to be seen.
Dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows. I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her, send her back before there's nothing left of me. But the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. With the last shreds of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came. Why I dared this folly. I swallowed bile and terror. Straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or the other.
Really?
Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
Sorry, that line, that resonates. No, I'm into this. Get me out of here. Also, good grief. My brow furrows as I stare at her. Wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, you know, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Well, yeah. You want to be exercised?
Vanished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean.
Ah, bad, bad relationship, huh?
My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please, help me.
Interrupt my temple. This is tricky. On the one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town, and who knows how much further it'll pass if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All of those missing people posters. She's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, we want the same thing. Her gone. Alright, tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good. First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Oh, no. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color you find comforting. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you can't put back. Interesting. So yeah, the other pages are just kind of madness. Let's see, mint, lavender, or rosemary. I do like lavender. I do like rosemary and mint as well. So these followers are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave.
Actually, yes, that's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools. I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I should get back to the rituals then.
That's probably a good idea.
I also love the fact that there's voice acting in this, because that means that I can just speak for Stardust here and go for it. Which honestly, her nickname is kind of interesting, isn't it? Well, and maybe it's just because I'm a Warframe player, and I've come back during the time of like a Valentine's event. That's what Ticker calls us. Stardust. Sorry, taking a sip of... It's funny, I'm drinking the Monster. It really should be a gulp of wine. Tharanak ya megep wagofen ya. Hi, Roxanne. Uh-oh. Wait, I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. What's wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Really? And that's okay with you? Even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again.
Also the fucking saxophone music in the background. Holy shit.
But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Oh. I'll be glad when we run out of Monster I can then get onto my wine. And make this a proper treat.
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Oh my. Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
Okay, I love the voice direction in this. There's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
Oh. I guess this is like an English cover of anime, isn't it?
Still joking around while standing so close to me. You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
No.
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
What? I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're just not gonna help me because I don't have kids?
Not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers. Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you. You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained the life from your body, and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not. Let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay?
Mm.
Holy moly, that was freaking scary. I don't know. I was a behind screen, a little scare house. She's really taking this hard. I'd better go get stuff for the next ritual. Collect the following. Meat from a living thing that died within the Black Woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Milk of the black goat. Store-bought 2% is apparently fine too. It's in the fridge. Lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. They meant blood. Please use blood from now on. Sorry. Chant while facing red fire candles. You're basically a god, right?
Outer god, yes.
If these cultists have been bothering you, couldn't you, I don't know, fight them?
What kind of mother would I be if I harmed my children?
Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly. Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human.
You just threatened to chew me up.
But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
Yeah. Well, since I'm no longer worried about potentially dying... Watch, I am gonna potentially die. Pale flower, it's beautiful beyond belief. It's blocked from the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. Oh, that's the basement. Interesting. That's odd. Could have sworn we only had one futon downstairs. Where'd all these extra beds come from? And why are they laid out like this? Tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. It smells kind of strange. Is this beef? Pork? Whatever it came from, it was huge. I should move before I count the number of legs hanging on the hooks. A receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood? An unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for. Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon, to name a couple that I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. Looks like cooking oil. Except it's in a gallon container. And it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. The color is black as soot, too. This is the milk of the black goat? It just looks like a regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne, now that their relationship has soured. No pun intended. This should be good enough. A chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need. I need to get out of here fast. Okay. Facing red flame candles. Horegor Hafutenkora.
Well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Oh, that. I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a literal god would bother apologizing to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me.
Listen, just because I'm a horny slut that hasn't touched in years. How dare you?
You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist. If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further. You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify. My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
I pulled the receipt out of my pocket. They came looking for my parent, I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying they were here in this house. But once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So, they're just still gone. Okay, we will pause here because an advert's about ready to go. Beware! Gives me a chance for more cake, more checking on things as well. So you see a few DMs popping in. Excuse me. Okay, I'll take a picture just to torment my mods. Damn phone doesn't know what shenanigans is. And yeah. Oh no, the advert kicked in. It was a little late. Sorry about that. Sometime I should get a new phone. Like, my current one's not actually doing anything bad. It works pretty well. I don't do a lot with it, but I say that as I just recently got another phone for actually capture purposes, but you'll see for that in 2.0. I got myself some red velvet cake. Actually, I will hydrate. Sorry, yeah, we're just pausing between ad breaks, just in case the people stuck in ad hell don't have to deal with stuff. I actually got an extra cake from from the place I ordered cake from. They didn't have any more of their Valentine's special one, so they actually gave me an extra confetti cake on top of my replacement. There we go. Yeah, I was like, oh, that's awful nice of them. They didn't have to do that. That and their confetti cake is very good. Even though that they're a chain, they do cake really well.
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
You killed my family. I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone. But the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was gonna collapse when I made it into this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter, either. I take a few bites, and the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Wait, how do you know us by that name? Stardust? How did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
I guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could know that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here. But I came here to put an end to the disappearances. And that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people and the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
Oh. But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts? Welcome to 2025.
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Coming? Already? No, 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 no!
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful when showing fear. For her sake. Yep. Fuck off, OneDrive. 1 second. I take a quick look around the room. Sturdiest thing I find. I left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it. Sounded like it came from the kitchen. One second. Fucking OneDrive just screwed everything up. One moment as I relaunch it. Hopefully we didn't lose too much progress. But we'll see if I did. If I can find it again. Yeah, OneDrive's like, we couldn't connect. Cool, I don't care.
I could back up.
Sucker for love. Date to die.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
There we go. Good grief. Okay, cool.
Well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Okay, well...
You see... Any... If you... You're the... I own... The...
Excuse me.
Any... It was never... I didn't... Because it's... Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
It could just be the house. This place is old and rotten in some places, so sometimes the house shifts on its own. I take a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing I can find. I left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Alright, time for twitchy reflexes. I did just finish my monster, so I should be good. Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. It could have just been the house settling, like I said. I think that knocked them out cold. That made so much noise, I can't avoid to stick around, but... I don't feel good about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere I can keep my eye on them. Why is that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body. I certainly don't feel any pain either. I grab hold of the scuff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry. But my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... What was that? That vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. Just like the fake letter I received. Are the woods concealing my injuries from me? So I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead? I sling my base over my shoulder, by its strap, and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. I'm back.
What is that?
Bass guitar.
The dead body.
Oh, they're alive actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is... very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
I didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. I tie their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Maybe. But under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I could never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank. It's her?
Nanny!
You! Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane! You!
Sheesh, maybe I bonked her on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the Thousand, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need to make sure you couldn't attack me
You
again.
can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
Does the cow lady have refills? I know.
What did you expect to thank you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
I sigh and return her mask to her. First things first. I need to do something about my arm. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. So first, let's get the... green fire candles, huh? Go and face a mirror. There's no mirror in here, is there? I don't see a mirror in here, so let's see if I do. Not that one. That one. Got it. Mirror, mirror. Wait, everything's already in this room. I don't see a mirror anywhere, do you? Oh. Hmm. Do you see a mirror? Because I certainly don't. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, because usually it shows an inspection of something. I don't see a mirror. I really don't. Hmm. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, just taking a little longer. As I try to figure out exactly. Hmm. Let's see. I feel really dumb because I just don't see a mirror in here. Is this one in the book? I doubt there's one in the book. No, because I would need to have the... I need to have the book do stuff. I also don't like the fact that pages are changing. Face a mirror. Oh, that is a mirror right there. I'm dumb. Alright, that should do it. Inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope I'm still bleeding out. Not still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey,
What?
Your name is Nani, right? I'm going to give you your mask back so that you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me?
I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me. I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help patch you up and we'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here. Now chant. Bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Nagothtog, like, you Govnor Grinsbada.
Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
I wonder. Perform Rot Bloom. Ah, this Eek. What a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just getting creepy crawlies from this one. It looks like I've got to eat a bunch of stuff in order to make.
The seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. While I don't like thinking about dying, it's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on. You know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too? Hmm?
Now we can spray her, but I don't want to. Sheesh. All this grandkids talk. You're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Oh my. Roxanne.
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
It's still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
How is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever? See, in my mind, I have a specific thing with living forever. I have it as a lot of dreams, but it's rarely ever happy. It doesn't help that, like, you know, for some role-playing stuff, I play a race that lives hundreds of years versus most of the rest of the game races living only one, if that. Actually, this is a great segue as the advert comes in about a minute. Yeah, of like, immortality is not a blessing. It's a curse, really. Everyone you know, love, hell, even your children and possibly your grandchildren will pass. Potentially, depending. Like, obviously, in the roleplay one I talked about, no, any kids that would be directly had by my character would obviously also have that long-lived thing. But, because that's a racial trait. But, yeah. Like, my thoughts, I've had dreams of that, of like, like weird dreams of like being becoming actually Fae and living thousands of years. Again, weird dream journal shit, and it's almost sad. Like, there's a reason why they're portrayed aloof, isn't it? It's the loneliest existence of all. Exactly. Which, funnily, for the Vieira, that is kind of how they go. God, yeah, Final Fantasy XIV Vieira are so dumb and wonderful in a way, aren't they? According to canon, at age 20, they hit adulthood. And then their clock stops. They don't age. They don't wrinkle. They're forever, you know, that young prime adult. Until about the last 10 or 20 years of their life. And in those last years, their joints start to creak and get tired. You know, they live for... They've never given a canon age for exactly how long a Vieira lives, other than it sounds like centuries, because the closest we've gotten is 3 times that of the elves, as said by a V in Shadowbringers. Cool. How long do elves live? 3 times that, so I'm guessing anywhere between, like... I think there's, like, some canonical elves, and they're, like, in the 220s. And again, Thornton looks like he's on death's door at 60. So, you know, as short as 150, as much as, like, maybe 500 if we're doing an over a high-end estimate. I'm guessing probably somewhere around 250. Again, based on the other old Ellison that we encountered, I think they were like 200 something. So it's like, okay, so 456, upwards of 900 years. And yeah, compared to, you know, everybody else, I think like what, Aura, Highlanders, Midlanders, and Mikote of either clan live for like 85 to maybe 110. Yeah. I'd say hate ages you, and, you know, anime rules of, yeah, evil makes you tired. Yeah, because, yeah, Thornton's only like 60, and yeah, he, as you said, though, hate ages you.
No! I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony. For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until hope came, if it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you don't take it back then? Wouldn't they let go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
Ah, fuck. A voice from the other side of my bedroom door. I didn't even hear him coming.
Bucky!
Buck, they're here.
Hello in there.
Oh dear. I don't like that growl. That's...
It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you. The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine. I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way. Once the door's open, I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Then how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assumed you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right, and so you'll just let me waltz on out of here.
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Oh, shit. Okay, so that's the wrong one. Well, shit.
What? Like, I know.
What is real? Well,
Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
but
You mean like what you?
no.
Ugh, fucking...
And a more.
Fuck is... Is that... If you... Weak... You might... All of... We get... Oh. Stop! You'll hit the book.
Quickly leap back from the door, waiting the onslaught of the cultists. But instead, I hear footsteps retreating.
Are you alright?
I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them
You know
off?
you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you. Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
They killed her. The pot of a plant which grew underwater within the Blackwoods. Raw meat of an animal that died within the Blackwoods. The petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the Blackwoods. Ensure there are no lit candles in the room with you. Place any plant in the room with your spawned partner present. Oof. I like the checkpoint system in this game, so I can continue wherever I started from. Come on. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. Path ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on. So I can only imagine what the plants are actually growing out of under the murky water. The leathery seed tears off with little resistance. And I try to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something's off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it was poisonous. But I feel kind of sick now. I'd better get a move on. Oh, how lovely. Nope. Oh, that's great that that's an achievement. Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Ugh. Tear off a dripping morsel of the strange meat. Pinch my nose shut. Imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. Leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth. And it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel sick of all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. What's that incredible smell? Rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach. Almost instantly, I follow my nose. It leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me. And my appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. Eat a third piece and a fourth and a fifth. It's like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. Seconds between bites feels like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually, my hunger abates. But only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient. Petal of a flower that grew in the black woods. Walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. Yep, I thought it would be that. Ah! Interesting. Ah, shit. Okay, I see what... I see which room she was in. God damn it. Interesting, so there's multiple... shit. That's it. She's still alive? Thousand's tenacity is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is it just me, or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Huh? Thanks? Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the Thousand and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
Slip the guitar strap from around her wrists. There.
I'm not
How's
gonna
that?
say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Have a little faith in me. It'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Yeah, I understand her hesitance, but... But maybe that will lighten up the cult numbers. Okay. So... So from here... Shit. But... let's see, did that create a new timeline? Whew. Pot of the plant? Oh wait, no. There's one last thing I forgot. That's a problem. There's other plants around, but none are as radiant as this one. It's a flower grown directly from the Blackwoods' soil. Last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. Pluck a petal quietly and toss it in my mouth. It tastes sweet. Like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue. As if I'm tasting the very nature of the Blackwoods. Suddenly a sharp bitter taste seizes me and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see how it and the surrounding plants all seem to be growing. All in the same direction. Towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again, and my consciousness returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears, and I feel several hours have passed. The flower is gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and an inexplicable sense of dread. Well, you guys enjoyed the posters. Bye. I need to get back to Roxanne. Can't talk with her just yet. Okay, make sure there's no lit candles in the room. Cool. Any plant in the room? Taranak lunaf hopyana.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are. And I know they're armed. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. Chances are I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this. But now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come. Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
She no longer had the stare. Summon firstborns. This ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Blackwood to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawned partner. After chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. Lagna Yirgnord Lufana. Nowhere within the Black Woods is safe, except for the heart of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent from them. To avoid firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Oh, I saw them. Oh, fucking jump scares. Oh, it makes my skin tingle.
Well done. But now, let's...
Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own. No matter what you see or hear, once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you, and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Objective survive. Oh, fuck. Hello, children. Oh. Okay. Got it. But what exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are dark. A dark liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells kind of like fresh wine. I close the sack up, ignoring the sight of 2 bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual. Well, because I forgot to just I know what I did wrong, I think.
Well done. But now, let...
Do not dilly-dally. This is spooky. Bit spookier than I intended, but hey. At least I now know that there's not as much consequence here, and that we can have multiple and divergent timelines, which is cool. I did want to save Nani though.
How wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. Wait. What do you mean, remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
But what happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals, Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying? I've got to know. What happens to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nani spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? I already my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here. For my sake, and Roxanne's. Waiting for it. Waiting for it.
Hey, I'm back.
Whew. Trigger discipline. Resist the urge to knock body with your base. Hurry, get in here. Jeez, I almost took her head off.
She's back? Why?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... you know... Did we...
I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything. You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you.
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
Aw. Guess that explains why Nani thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each
For a
other.
second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
I detest Buck. Hey, don't go down on yourself. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Oh, that's really cool. So since we saved her, we get to skip a step. Oh, that's really good. See? Altruism, kind of, for once. Really? To think she'd risk returning just to help me. And so after this, reality will end eventually.
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream. Meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So, that makes me your dream girl, technically.
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, yes, I was like, yeah, our character was smooth for a second. Cool. And this is when we're gonna find out that she can actually peer into our minds already.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles just to be safe.
Wow, when we moved, we stayed that close? I mean, I guess most of my moves were within about a 50, 60 mile radius. At least until the last two. Well, the one before this last one was like a 200-mile jump. Yeah, and then the other one was about a 10, 15 mile. Doing this is going to burn everything down within 60 miles.
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to
You're
ash?
never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
What about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
If. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
We have the same body types? That the disguise will work?
Yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're matching sizes. Oh, that's adorable.
Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
I guess, yeah, our character in Stardust is kind of pastel gothy, isn't she? Oh yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyways.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing. If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
What? She... Alright, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on, let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Okay. So back to the root room. Your relationship with Roxanne Silva Oscura has soured, or you no longer wish to have Earth consumed by the Black Woods. This ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now. This ritual will cause the Black Woods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Black Woods. But be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Black Woods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person. The blood of at least 10 human-sized living things, the seed of rot bloom within you, a common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray. Which she got for us, so we didn't have to go get the black oil from the kitchen or her robes. Go to the heart of the woods while facing the heart chant. That, okay. That's a problem. That's another ritual room. I guess I should be relatively safe considering what I'm wearing, but... Oh, I hope Nani is not screwing me over here. From talking to fog.
Actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Aww. There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear frantic commotion. They must be coming.
The book?
I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's words echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back. If we went back to the 1,000 together... Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire.
This is, like, so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Her smile's really pretty. Wish we could have met somewhere else, too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape.
Is that you?
Shoot! I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Yeah, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
Do I really have all of them fooled?
That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book has burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nani more time. Wait, like, totally get the book... I'll, like, totally get the book myself, or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right.
Morons. I made it. I survived the night. I've got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire. But I'm already ahead of it for the moment. I'd better be sure to ditch the rope and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, bearing any cultist The end of Emergency Hall. Oh no. Ton, can I have you do the shout out for him? I can only guess that you were doing some Kingdom Hearts. Let's see, maybe yeah, you actually just commented as we finished the first arc of this game, so... This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait. What's that? Somebody shield this man. Shield this turtle. There we go. Thank you, Talon. Yeah, you were playing Kingdom Hearts. Yep. That's Buck on...
Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not getting the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
No worries, Talon. It's just this game's a little finicky when I alt-tab. Nani has left the 1,000. I'm guessing probably the perfect ending is us saving... Yeah, true ends are going to be saving the people. Okay. I think this is going to take more than 4 or 5 hours. Because, yeah, that was just chapter 1. We still have 2, 999, and then... the true ending. So we might get through the second half.
House of Wax.
God, this... Talon, does this take you back? This takes me back.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
But you were the shopkeep in the town. The town burned. Oh, no, I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
I can't remember. But I saw something, or someone, and then I passed out. I woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
Whatever I saw... These dreams will be the end of me. I better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Oh, so we're doing... So we completed that story, now we're doing another one. So the previous one, we were called back to our old town after, Sacramento. What's it called? But now... I guess our reality ended, as Roxanne said. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. And this photo is the whole reason I came here. But now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting about.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it's too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
We just burnt that. Nature, there's no spoilers. It's a different mommy for this game, so you're fine. It's not Cthulhu Lady. Here it's Roxanne, otherwise kind of Baphomet. This one is totally separate, so please watch Goat Mommy with me. The first one involves Cthulhu. No, it's not the same character at all. I'm not sure for the protagonist. I like Stardust in this one, though. Yeah, possibly the same protagonist. Unsure. I've actually not played the first one. I wanted to play this one because I was told it was a little longer, and I remember seeing the concept art for Roxanne and being a little excited. Smells funny. Yeah, they're standalones. I think it's... Yeah. Roxanne! Her name was Roxanne! Where is she? What a fragmented memories is rushing back to me. Yeah, the one inspired by Shub, where this one... Yeah, and I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare? Am I just starting all over? No, think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something has changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Listen, I'm also a fan of tentacles, but again, the drawing of Roxanne is much better than, sadly, I don't remember I don't know the Cthulhu girl's name, but she's cute, don't get me wrong, but yeah, surprise, surprise, I'm going, listen, sometimes two mommies love each other very much. Shut up. Who are you?
It's all right. You are safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
Moo? Then she's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with. That's fair. But I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
Yeah, this is the same reason why initially our character was very against Roxanne, but it's like, no, she's not the evil one. She's just stuck in the middle. Also, adverts coming in a little under 3 minutes now. I'll pause the story stuff when that happens. How's he just talking about gods like it's nothing? Because she's at the center of it, that's why. Are you another eldritch god? Or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend, here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book. Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through Missing Person Lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
That's not menacing. This feels familiar. I'm getting some killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar. Like it changed completely from the last time I was here. I quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog. But no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls. Nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Wait a minute, this... God damn it. It's a fake! It's a trap. Just like last time. But... nobody's there. Huh? But isn't this where I was supposed to... run into that girl from last time? Instead, I'm... all alone. Something is wrong. Things are repeating themselves, but they're different. I won't be able to rely on what fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to arrive to my old house undetected this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Blackwoods are back.
Gotcha.
Ah!
That's the girl fuckboy that's about.
Oh dear. Well, shit. Alright, ad's about ready to start in 10 seconds, so we'll take a second to, stare at this very muscly woman. God, she's jacked. I can save her. I can make her worse. Oh boy. And of course Buck still exists because he was kissed by Roxanne. So he is immortal. The question is he going to be burnt this time? Because at the end of the last chapter, he was on fire. Immortal does not mean unharmable. You feel the pain of your injuries forever, apparently. Which is fucked. Twitch is doing a bit of a lag with adverts, but it should kick in just a second. Or you've already been dragged into advert hell and Saribot's just behind. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. If we don't finish this tonight, I will do this tomorrow and finish it off because I'm actually really enjoying the story. I also like the system that they're using in this game of if you die, you can load back at the last scene, which also allows you to continue further scenes. So like case in point, the first time I let Nani die, not realizing it's like, wait, there was something in the book that said I could heal somebody if they're not dead yet. And then I went back and went, you know what? You shot her. I'm gonna bring her back to life. And yeah, having that spray bottle to stop her from doing dumb cultist shit, good. We don't use that on Roxanne because, you know, she's Roxanne. She's our dearie goat mommy. Oh, there is a fast forward. My wine bottle is blocking that if I hold down control, I can skip forward. That's good to know in case I die again and get stuck in a scene. God, I'm playing with my hair a lot. I must be excited. That and it's clean. Had I had a little more time, I would have put on makeup, but that would have been just for me. Instead, I've got wine, chocolates, and I already had some cake. Should probably have something other than sweets, because all I had was a couple pieces of fried chicken this morning, so... Yeah. Yeah, she'd kill us if we did, yeah. What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head.
That's it? Buck was so worried about you? Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. I was looking forward to tearing you apart.
Oh yeah, definitely get some snacks, yeah. I think I sent you the picture of it. Like, don't get me wrong, I added a flagon of water and a can of Monster along with my cakes arrived, so I have another 4 actually in the fridge. I had ordered 3 more because it's a little cheaper to get 3 of them, and then I wanted to try one of their gluten-free options, but one of the ones I ordered was not present in the store, so they actually, like, I asked for just a replacement of like, oh, give me a white chocolate raspberry then, because that's like one of my other favorites, and they tossed in also a confetti cake one for later, so I have lots of cake for the next week. I'm gonna have so much sugar. Oh, god damn it. But yes, I even found a fancy little flower dish to put all my chocolate-covered dried cherries in, which is nice.
But you're just one scrawny, mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
I hear the sounds of steel and sheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me. But the sounds hold a short distance from me. I was gonna say, you have a lovely Valentine's basket. You have some Valentine's treats. Yeah, for me, I've got a mix of what are known as Cabernet cherries. So what they are is they're dried cherries that are coated in a chocolate that's been infused with wine. And then I mixed in with that also my Chipotle cherries, which are cherries that have been like soaked and re-dehydrated again. But the soaking was like a Chipotle syrup almost, or like not a lot of sugar, a lot of spice, and they're really nice. I thought that'd be a nice mix because that filled the bowl up all the way, and you know, sugar and spice, everything nice. What kind of cherries? Goodness, let me see. I need to rifle through my trash can real quick for that. The state I live in actually has a lot of cherries, despite the fact that you might think of the state more for apples. see. Cherries. What kinds are they? Let's see. Sweet and dried tart cherries. And dried organic Rainier cherries. The Pacific Northwest actually is a really good climate for apples and cherries. Like, again, a lot of hanging, like, I guess cherries are technically a plum fruit. Apples are not. But yeah, like they're pitless, they're stemless, and you know they're dried out and then enrobed in chocolate. Yeah, these are not maraschino. They in fact have no like flesh texture of like a relatively fresh or like liquid preserved cherry. These have been more dried out to almost like a dried fruit state. And this company also does like dried fruit trail mixes and stuff. I'm willing to say that because again I've not really hidden that I'm in the Northwest. Chukar cherries, if you look up their stuff, yeah, I think they only have like one thing that is like soaked, and even then it's like soaked and partially blended, and it's a cherry sauce that you can put over like desserts. They're hesitating? Is it me, or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
The cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1? In your own base?
Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if I don't see it.
Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burned the Black Woods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here?
You didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat. Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends, even now. Go on. Underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost.
Alright. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
This large cultist reminds me a lot of one of my friends, and oh my. I got him. Every single one of them dropped their weapons. Except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Alright, because she struck us.
Now isn't the time for playing around.
Oh, she's one of those types of, I want you at your full strength, a Goku type.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book. And her head. By morning.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. Not so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you.
I mean, I welcome it. I mean, what? Sorry.
Did they break your arm?
Huh? My arm? Ooh, that's a problem. My arm. It really is broken. How am I gonna make it out of this now?
I had an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Jesus fucking shit. Billy. Did they just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
Fuck. I bought myself some time. But what did I just get myself into? Of course, and she's leaning against the wall too. God. Must you always be a rough and tough type? At least on the plus side, aside from her, I don't have to worry about threats. Yeah, one of the fun achievements for this nature was nope, was opening one of the room doors and just suddenly suddenly just seeing a cultist and just be like, and I'm closing that door and not getting hit. But yeah, no, it's not as creepy this time around. The first time, this was fucking spooky. Now it's just raining again. I'm from the Pacific Northwest. We are used to rain. So this is actually oddly comforting. Like, ooh, rain, so spoopy. No. Okay. Ritual is her proper name. Don't keep her waiting. She misses you. To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles. Ensure there is an item with a black goat present somewhere in the room. While facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name. So first that. We do not spray the Roxanne, because again, having an older god flirting with us is not a bad thing. I only use it on people who maybe want to do bad things. Alright. Roxanne Silva Oscura. Hi, Roxanne. Welcome back.
Stardust. It really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Don't worry. I remember.
Really? You do?
Oh, and I have one heart, too. Smoochy, smoochy. I saw the book. I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. Stares down. Yes. Yes, do you understand? She may have 4 eyes. That's okay. That's not scared me before. Yeah. God, I would love to have her fit and be able to fit in it properly. I remember all right. But what happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close. Yeah, she looks like a fellow wine aunt. Yes. What I look for. A fellow wine aunt uncle. Something like that. Oh god, I am the wine aunt, aren't I? I do have a niece. Shit. Fuck it, we roll with it.
Stardust. My Stardust.
Oh my.
It's so long.
And that's when she knew she fucked up. That's cute splash, though. I call it as the season. Yeah, how dare you? I don't drink wine that often, but I guess I do. I guess I have that energy because I also drink whiskey in a similar sense. So long. Feels like I just saw you. This is so different. She's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Yeah, it's like I drink whiskey, close enough. Tonight I'm drinking red wine. I'm drinking, it's not the fanciest, mind you. It's an Apothic Cabernet Sauvignon. See, when was this one? Done 22, so, you know, it's only 2 years old. Well, it was 2 years old when I bought it. But it's lovely. It's very nice. I wanted to have some type of red. Though I did think of cracking out the 10-year-old Tawny Port that I have behind me, but that's got a little more pound to it and a little more sugar. And with the cake and chocolate, I think I have plenty enough sweet. I need something robust. Wait, us meeting. What happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but...
You mean I wore the same thing to 2 dates in a row?
That's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for millennia.
I was gonna say, from what we've learned of Stardust, Stardust thinks really weird, because at one point, like, in the previous one, Roxanne and her were talking about partners, and Roxanne was talking about sexual / romantic. And for some reason, Stardust was like, "There's a third one, Cowboys." It's like, Roxanne, don't listen to the ADD fairies. Kinda. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again, to keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
Right? Yeah. What? Yeah. Again, this girl is a fucking disaster, and we love her for it. She's brushing my hair with her hand, like a mother coddling their child. It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you, likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
So he's... I see, so immortal folk may not completely come back here. Also, yeah, the one thing you might notice, again, I've not changed the volume. This game does not have volume settings, but you can hear a faint, like, 90s saxophone just playing in the background. It's like, oh my. But yeah, interesting. Shoot, I'm going against someone that knows all of my moves from a parallel reality? That explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
I should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
We might actually have the time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really?
It's strange. The extra eyes are kind of cute, because again, it adds to her. Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely a vibe to him, yeah. I think the other said her name was Billy?
Billy? Oh, Stardust.
Wait, is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
It didn't seem so bad.
And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't saying he. It's like, no, that was a woman. I was gonna chalk it up to her being non-binary, but okay, she. Yeah, she's just fucking yoked. Again, I know some other RP friends that are like that. You know, 9 feet tall and made of nothing but muscle. Much like Billy. I don't know, she seemed different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies. But it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
Oh, right, yeah. So, one thing that happens when you're around Roxanne, and this is also why Stardust is a fun little, like, girl failure, your strongest desire is increased by 1,000-fold. 90%, like 99% of the time, this is lust, because, I mean, look at Roxanne. Apparently, though, Billy's his wrath. Okay. Great. Okay, so she was not horny. She... murder boner. Got it. Yeah, those are not sleep lines. She's got 4 eyes. Again, as I said, Baphomet. The black goat. Baphomet canonically tends to have at least 4 eyes. When she gets surprised, the secondary ones open. It's still kind of cute. Yep, 7 Deadly Sins. Great, but there's only 4 episodes, so we'll see how we get the others. Maybe in episode 999, or chapter 999, we're going to deal with the other 5. I can only guess that, by all rights, maybe we've already encountered the 3rd sin, because Buck did not seem to be affected by lust. Now, all of his followers did as an immortal, as he had become an immortal. I wouldn't be surprised if his was avarice, or greed, depending on what translation of the Bible you've ever heard. Yes, yeah, she is not Job. She is very much more Baphomet, because again, they keep saying the black goat. Her statue here has far too many legs. The book itself has a 4-eyed goat head on it. Yeah, this is very much a Baphomet style depiction. The Shub, yeah. Yeah, Shub would be interesting, but yeah. I was gonna say, the first one, yeah, is very much like Cthulhu Futagan, but kawaii. Well, I should clarify that. Kawaii, not kawaii. It's so confusing because, yeah, kawaii, K-O-W-A-I, means scary. Or kawaii, K-A-W-A-I-I, is cute. Oh, the Black Goat of 1,000 Young. Okay, so yeah, no, she is more directly than canonically based on Shub.
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence.
Ah, yeah. And in the previous reality, Buck somehow was preventing anyone from having children. Like, just not touching them, just using them.
From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Most likely, we might just finish this chapter and then maybe call it a night, or if depending on how spicy I'm feeling, we might continue. But at worst, I might continue this tomorrow. Yeah, interesting in context, yeah. Because, yeah, she wants children. She wants more children. Might makes right. But that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyways because he's essentially undefeatable. I can use that to save all three of us.
All three of us? Ugh, Stardust. You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side. But Billy isn't like the rest of them. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
So I gotta get buff. Got it. I'm counting on that. I just had to think of something. I suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me. But I doubt she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. There must be some other way to convince her. There must be some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. Yeah, now we gotta do Epicurean Feast again, huh? Yeah, we're not gonna spray her. Actually, did I even grab that? I did. Oh. Oh. Well, that's new. That wasn't there before. I see. The seed has taken root. Got it. Okay. Oh, my bass guitar's not here. God damn it. Yeah, that heart's new. Alright, here come the jump scares. Also, this game is really cool because it actually has a jump scare warner for people who have weaker constitutions for that shit. I don't like how dark the rooms are. Yeah, so one of the rituals we did previously was making the seed within us. So when we died, something would grow from us. And I think that's how we came here, was a divergent timeline. Oh, thank you, Ben, for resubscribing. You've been subscribed for 7 months. Congratulations. I'm also being real slow about opening the door so I don't get fucking jump scared by Muscle Lady. Alright, Epicurean Feast. Take a breath, remain calm. This ritual should be familiar. Meat from a living thing that died in the Black Woods. Milk of the Black Goat, and lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. So this is interesting. So the previous Epicurean Feast showed that it could be anything. So like Milk of the Black Goat can be 2%. It's fine if you know, store-bought works. Yeah, thanks for subscribing to me again, yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm not sure which is making me more uneasy. The volume of blood or the fact that this feels familiar. And then green meat. Tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. I don't remember being this spoiled for choice last time. All this meat. 1,000 really were out for blood this time around. Yeah, liquid life. Yeah, no, not semen, blood. the life force. And not spices. Milk. Is it still strawberry milk? This must be the milk I need, right? Better grab this and go before Billy hears me. Oh, that's everything, that's everything. Roxanne, here I come. What's that sound? Oh, she's haunting you now, honey. Ooh. That's a problem. Meep. Oh, she's chasing me. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, a kitty! Hello, little darling! Our thing must be terrified with all the commotion going on. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. What? Its face is missing. What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before? Oh! Hi, dear. Hello. Nyan Lathotep. Okay, we got about 2 minutes before ads. Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but my sanity's slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
My intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself.
Oh, you're her auntie.
I'd heard much about you. The way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Your niece? Roxanne? You're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Of course, Auntie Nyan Nyan. I'm being driven over the edge, my very sanity thrashing towards this watery tomb amidst the unimaginably thalassophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there? Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat, so old and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
Fuck off, Auntie Nyan Nyan. How dare you? She's suffering. I've seen how much damage this has done to her, and I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now, the very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling.
Alright, we're gonna pause because I think the advert's about to kick in, so I don't want anybody to miss anything. At least for those that are not subscribed. If you want to subscribe, you're welcome to, but you don't need to. gives me a chance to sip on my own, I guess, wine and contemplate Auntie Nyan Nyan here. I was not expecting to encounter more gods. Yes. Yeah. I don't remember her being cat-themed. Because it was Nyarlathotep, isn't it? Not Nyan? Ah, there's the advert. I think you're right, though. Yeah, I was like, that's just a pun, because this game plays like a 90s anime. And I'm kind of here for it. Like, it's not ghost stories, thank goodness, but it's like, yeah, take your kind of standard supernatural, like, rom-com style, and that's what this game is. But yeah, make sure it's 90s flavored. Oof, excuse me. I've combined my uppers with my downers here, so I'm being a little careful with the wine. Because I did chug a monster right at the beginning of the stream. I needed the caffeine, but, you know, caffeine plus wine is, it's interesting. At least I had that cake as well to kind of fill my tummy. And I've got water on hand, don't you worry. I just took a couple sips of it. I don't like it when the Cosmos laughs but never smiles. I'm not going to do more energy drinks. It's just going to be one. Because I'll probably have a second glass. Because it's worth it for tonight. And again, I'll be up for several hours as it is, so.
But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to
kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally. I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I won't let you say something so awful about your own family in front of me. Like it's nothing.
You won't let me?
Bad kitty.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off. You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
That bitch. Doesn't really prove much as is. What a bitch. Alright, the Epicurean Feast. With red fire candles. Ahoragor Yafu Buntham Korna.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy too. If only we had something to feed off of.
Oh dear. Which one? Nyarlathotep or Roxanne here?
You can use me, if you'd like.
Oh, I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. I got the food in the microwave if it's gotten too cold too.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
Nyarlathotep. That's fair. You just love a cat that'll kill you. I mean, she is kind of built up too. She had pretty strong looking shoulders. I shove a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
My mouth's full of food.
Oh, can I have a taste?
Oh my. That's good.
Hey, I was only 90% serious.
Oh dear, 90? She's getting more and more serious as time passes.
Would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta go to Hearts. Oh. I found a shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from a healthy, beating heart of the woods. Red okay, purple bad. Chant while you're near your partner. Yeah, no, we've got a ways to go until then. We gotta get 2 more hearts and then we can smooch. We're a ways away. Again, I'm not entirely sure if we're gonna get there tonight. The game's like the people said that this took 4 to 5 hours, but I'm 3 hours in and I'm only in chapter 2. But I'm also taking my sweet time. Okay. And here's also the other fun thing. So the further ritual pages are not written yet until we proceed. Moo wrote this, but we don't get to see what she wrote until it's time. But I'm gonna have to deal with Billy. Luckily, she's pretty clear about it. She's hunting me. Purple bad. Aha. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. I cup a handful and drink it down. It's strange, but after losing so much blood, it appears to have grown slightly larger. It was funny, but looks like I did it right. Yeah, now we gotta get back home. Kishiyogi intensifies. Okay. I'm just gonna snuff the candles because we don't need them. Ooh, yeah, ot, gognor.
My, this I like. Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Oh my. Dark image, I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
First, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Deep breaths. Be strong. I have goat horns? I've become horny! Oh, and, my shirt's gone translucent. Yeah, those horns are adorable. I've become horny. In the words of Marine, just, I'm horny. Nature, you had to see that coming. Come on. Horns, horny. Nature, at one point on a Pixelmon server in Minecraft, I literally made the horny gym. All of my Pokemon were horny. Like, I had fucking, like, Rhydon, Gyarados, anything that had a fucking horn. Ah! This isn't so bad. Oh no, I think I actually look kind of cute with these. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? Oh dear. What was that? Was that me? And was that my voice now? I sounded like hoarse. I sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. But more importantly, what I saw just now... What's happening to me? What's... Whoa. Is that a tin can? Oh yeah, no, things are fucked up. Like earlier, we looked at our arm, it's like, oh, it looks fine. And then for a split second, we see it's bent in two places that it really shouldn't be. And it's like, oh, well, that's a problem. And then Billy proceeded to break her own arm. Lunch crunch. Something is very wrong with me. Roxanne. What happened? Oh boy. Oh, we have correction on this. Cool. Face toward a device capable of producing sound from a radio signal. And you just ate a tin can. Great, yeah. It's like, oh boy. Sure that it is on. Chant 3 times. This ritual will amplify all animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including... Tristan, don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me. Ha ha. Moo. The beguiling melody. Okay. I've been fairly good at avoiding this damn bat lady for now. This is gonna be hard. Ugh. Shit. Yeah, and now this is where we're gonna start getting tick marks.
Oh my. This,
Yep. Okay. It's really hard to do this because you have to do the chanting level. Yep, now I have 2 marks. Shit. Yeah, no, I can't do 3 at a time. Okay. Oh.
oh my.
Oh boy. This is not stressful at all. Fuck. I happened too fast.
Oh my.
Oh boy. Crunch. Crunch goes my bones. She said no idea that many times, yet I'm still here. But that's it. If I show this stability, I might make it out of this. Okay. Yeah, as I say, if anything, Auntie Nyan Nyan has actually helped us. What? Wild evolution. That's hilarious that that actually worked. Okay. I should wait here. Come on, Billy, I'm right here. Come here, dear. La 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 la. I too am immortal. I too am stronger than you. I am mightier.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up. I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap, a scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Go on.
Really, I haven't lost you. That makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you. But actually, it's the only way I could have ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All of these times I've lost, and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but it's also the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Your personal honor code means you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck, that must mean he's stronger than you, because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all of your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time, without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win, because his injuries would accumulate, and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Jeez, she really does believe I'm that much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal. On 2 conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Oh, she's cute! Oh, she's a cute giant tomboy girl. Good. With freckles. Wait, her eyes. You don't have the Sacramento stare.
I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either.
And Nature's like, oh no, she's cute.
So, what's the second order?
Once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape live with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that. That's a huge
Just be
relief.
warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy. I'd better make it count. All right. Once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
Yeah, I thought nature would have a reaction to that. That's cool. I have a feeling the Buck is going to come and try to ruin it. Oh no, pretty woman. Yeah, no, this game is full of them. This is sapphic goodness. Because like Nani was a very cute, like almost Gyaru style girl, like your traditional blonde girl. Nope, she's being taken over. I was wondering, what exactly is your honor code?
How long do you have?
We're surrounded by 1,000 people that want me
I'll give
dead.
you the short version then. I only listen to people stronger than me. For example, I don't follow any law written by somebody who benches less than 415.
Isn't that basically all of them, though?
If some dusty old fart couldn't force me to return my shopping carts in person, why do I have to do it because of a law they wrote while wearing a dress?
It's not illegal to return your shopping carts.
It's not?
No, it's kind of weird that you don't anyways.
Can't move a shopping cart from one end of the parking lot to the other? I owe you nothing.
No, she's a tough ass. That's cute. I do not know. I don't know what that is. Oh, trust, huh? I'm back. Suddenly, a floral perfume-like scent washes over me.
Stardust.
Oh!
I was just thinking about you.
Oh! Oh!
In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments.
I'm not going to spray her, but oh, good lady! Yes, yes. Ah! The extra eyes just make it better. All right, Edward's happening.
Whatever should we do? Hmm?
It got you covered, because again, Stardust is a girl failure. Oh, she's still cute in that though too. Always in the mood. God damn it.
This is a real low point.
Would? Yeah.
I'm keeping your shirt, by the way.
Of course you are. Enjoy it. Yeah, it's like, even though that's not like the Lulu style dress that she was wearing before, I kind of like it. That old thing? Basically only used it for pajamas. Taken. Oh, now she's letting it slip off the shoulder. Shit. Yeah, it's like, that is an adorable shirt.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here, let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
Oh yeah, she even took off her golden adornment on hers. I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, I'm wearing them now.
My sweet dolphin pad.
Yes, I'm afraid. I mean, same. I've had a fursona / scale sona through most of my life. It's no longer the green dragon that it was when I was younger. These days, it's a little short stack grizzly bear. Yeah, oh my. Yeah, no, she's adorable now. Look at her. Look, she's adorable. All right, well, we'll keep a look on here because this is a little safer than the blanket Roxanne that we just saw. Yeah, you are a squirrel and I am a rabbit here. Oh yeah, I was like, what we actually look like is a little more fucked up. A lot more fucked up. Now, the thing is, are we going to be carrying this to our third life? To chapter 999? We're going to find out. And we're going to be trying to get all the true endings, because that's what gets us the end of the game. So... yeah, this is what our brain processes. So, yeah. Still cute. Yeah, very cute main character. She did not have the horns until this run. But yeah, she's adorable. She's very much a, I now see why Nani, said that we were past Algoth, because yeah, that is such a cute little ruffled shirt. Again, a little translucent, and I don't know why she's wearing a swimsuit top instead of a proper bra. Either that or that is like just a very small like underwire bra. I guess this is the 90s. Oh, Sucker Ones was kind of boring. Yeah, Stardust here is great. Like she is a fucking girl failure and a half. Oh yeah, she's great. I love her. And Stardust has just, again, additional things. Like I was saying that earlier. Nature might not know this, but yeah, Ticker tends to call us Stardust, and Ticker is like one of my favorite Warframe characters. She's really great. And I am excited to see Nature see Ticker's full story sometime. So beware on my streams, Nature. I have turned off streamer mode, which means that some of the spoilers will be present. So you'll see what I see. Be careful with that. I'll try not to go to Fortuna too terribly often. You've already seen Oris' new form, which with streamer mode off, he assumes that cute little drone. But Fortuna has something that's a little different. You'll get to Reputation rank 5 though soon enough. And then you too can find out what I know. And the ad break is done though. Feel the top of my horns. Tips have been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shanked my head a few times. The fit is perfect. Wow. Was that Billy? It sounded like her bat. I guess she didn't like the music. That was fun, but I better get back to the rituals. Oh god, yeah, she's really cute with that on. Gosh, she's just continuing to stretch the neck out more as it slips off more shoulders. Alright. This will expose the psychoactive roots of the Black Woods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside, like on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Good thing I kind of know where that is. Yeah, we're actually not far from it. So, were you always like this? I mean, you were just running around with a baseball bat before you got abducted? Really? Was that, like, your job?
I did odd jobs like farm work. Bats just for solving problems along the way.
I like that mentality, yeah.
And then, I was lured here and trapped in this town. Same as you. I crossed paths with Buck, and I got stuck as their de facto hatchet man. But then you popped up. Someone that single-handedly escaped the 1,000. Sending Buck, running with his tail between his legs, to me. You're someone with blood that's worth bottling. Someone who can give Buck and his goons what's been coming to him. That is the kind of person I've been waiting to take orders from for a long time.
Oh, she's warming up to us. That's great, actually. And yeah, she is really cute too. Also, yeah, fun thing. This is a proper traditional Japanese household. So we've got a washki and the yoshiki. I might be getting the words backwards. We have a standard squatting, like I believe washki is the right term for this. It's a squatting toilet. Again, this is very traditional in Japan. You find that kind of shit. And then obviously yoshiki, the more traditional. One of her relatives is probably there. Probably one of her siblings. Alright, grab. Ooh, Bach is going to hate this. So I said, don't look at the woods as they burn. Actually, yeah. If el sugar от the sugar illa. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way, windows and doors included, until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. Angif el pushigar ocho. That's a problem. Yeah, we've lost our way, alright. Okay. Okay, so as long as we don't look outside, we're fine. There's no doors. Oh boy. Oh, there's one. Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
That's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes waste, after all.
I've already gotten Billy to join my side. That should be everything. Oh, that's not a good sound. And Jan Lathotep. Probably not happy. Oh. I just clicked her, didn't I? Yeah, that's blocked. Let's head on down.
All right, be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
Yeah, that's kind of my worry too. If your relationship with Roxanne Silva Oscura has soured, no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Black Woods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now. I might try something real quick before I go too much further. Buck wants to watch us. Watch this, Buck. I'm gonna snatch your girl. Okay. I was going to, because yeah, she seemed upset that I seemed to be rushing to free her.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, you can stay. I'll stay with you. Here. For as long as you need.
We can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad is bound to happen to everyone. That is life. That doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Yes, you could. You big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure. But they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all of this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready. Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Hold on here.
Black woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Alright. What's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too, so to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot.
It's Buck. Where is he? No. We were supposed to save her. Thank God that missed. Turn around to see Buck silently unloading another shell into his shotgun. That must hurt. Why is he burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
Nanny happened too.
Nani, hearing that name, that was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Trusted. So she's gone this time. Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
Over my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Billy!
Oh, as I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth. And jump in the pond on your way out. Wade in the water until the fire's burned over.
What about you? Turn rushing out the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. I take one last look behind me.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up.
Oh boy.
Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Oh dear. Did we get the true ending? Billy has left the 1000. True end. Kaloo-kalay! Because I want to get true end for all the chapters. Alright, up next will be this, but before we do that, I'm going to do a 3-minute ad break because I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so bear with as I run that, and I will be right back, okay? room smells so strongly of roses. Oh. Right. I think you're strong, lady. Yes, thank Billy for being a good girl. There we go. And now we have to deal with a pretty boy. Oh boy. Oh. Series 999.
Chapter 999. The Lonely Devil Arrives.
And we're back. Huh? A cacophony of squeals and excited chattering rushes past the bookstore. Oh, the noise must have woken me up.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
It's gotten late. Shoot, I was supposed to look for leads before sundown. For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they'd just run off together. But as more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. The last seen on the bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I can't just stand by while so many people go missing in my own backyard. Wait. That horde outside sounded like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at the very least follow after them. This could be a lead. Why do their voices sound familiar?
Wait, don't leave without your books.
Oops, almost forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Clue. I don't need added vocals. Thank you, buddy. He's like behind me, just morose, like, oh! It's like, dude, stop. I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. This should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I better hurry and catch up with that group before I lose their trail in the fog. Hey, Clue, stop. Sounded like they were headed to the residential area, though. Through Gigi Alley. Oh, interesting. It's no longer Missing Person Lane. It's Gigi Alley. Were they chasing after someone? Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. The fog here is oppressively thick too. If I keep note of the missing person posters along the wall, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Was that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? I take a step forward toward the shapeless shadow in the mist, and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. It must have been framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. I sprint after them, only smack right into something else a few steps in. Oh, I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
What a handsome boy. I've heard that men are going missing too.
For the bus stop, you might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that have been going missing. Are you trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. Was she part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
Depends. What's yours?
That was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
Sorry, have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh, wait, I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right? Man, Ryuji's persona has really lost it.
The one and only.
Okay, I need another glass of wine before I can deal with him. Give me a second. Halfway up, scary. On my glass. I'll probably not kill the entire bottle off tonight, which is fine. Probably safer that way, but 2/3 is good enough. He's a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange. Who'd you say you were looking for again?
The girls that have been going missing?
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but it can't just be paranoia. Yeah, I'm starting to see the faces. Oh, then they've got bats.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants. Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you. In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too.
No.
After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never. Killer girls.
Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I manage to shake off their grips with surprising ease and make a mad dash forward. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Before I knew it, I'd arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? What's this book? The nightmare started over again. It seems I got lured into the Black Woods trap yet again. Which means I get to see Roxanne again. Score. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I have a feeling this guy's gonna be a little ugly, but we'll get to save him eventually. Don't get me wrong, I do like pretty boys, but he's a little cheesy. Yeah, this is a little weird though. Your mudroom too would have a bunch of flowers, would it not? Beautifully morbid looking flower. This must be a rot bloom. Right, this is chapter 999. The rot bloom ritual. We've died here so many times. She's gonna be broken, isn't she? Because at least with chapter 2 it was... But this is 999. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Nope. Okay. Oh boy. Who's afraid? I'm afraid. Auntie Nyan Nyan. Oh, I hate. Um. Oh, how heartbroken is she going to be? Well, let's find out. Roxanne Selva Oscura. Hello. There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy?
Sure thing, Roxy.
You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Of course. I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. How have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
Oh wow, so okay, so chapters 3 through 998 are us getting all the others. I should have figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you, time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you. Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in timeout, then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
Yeah, that sounds about right for like a classic 90s anime. How many filler episodes have there been of quintessentially monster of the week that becomes your buddy? Wow, sounds like I'm on fire. What?
I've lost you many times as well.
I left you in their hands. How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Tackle to the ground. There's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping a dull pressure on my stomach. My chute widened with shock. She's clawing at my closed neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage, until eventually she collapses.
Oh, heavens below! Are you alright?
Oh boy, here we go. I gasped and covered my mouth in horror. It happened so fast. Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't there that one ritual?
She's dead.
What? No, that's not possible. It was so fast.
She's already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart. That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from the Horde earlier?
If it makes any difference. She had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
She's trying to comfort me, even if it was in self-defense. Feels like I...
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
That voice. It's the boy from earlier.
Like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed.
I was unarmed last time too.
Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one. Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here. So no ritual reagents for you. Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming. Oh. Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
Oh no. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Oh boy. Okay, the attack begins now. The knife comes free with a sickening, sucking sound. I can't bring myself to use it against these poor souls. But might need it for these rituals. I'll wipe the blade on my skirt. Find an isolated location of your choice, someplace where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will yield tragic result. Do not perform this ritual outside or near an open window. Oh. Let's see if I did the right thing by doing it here. Nope, that looks like a shape. I'm dead. I hate that. The shadow's just watching me. You want to see what Icar look? Yeah, Icar's ascension looks like. Yeah, instead I'm dead. I saw something walking around me and I heard it too. What the fuck is it? Oh, Roxanne, I'm so sorry. You're gonna hate this.
Such a troubled look. Are you alright, my sweet?
I'm still really shook up by the one that rushed in. The one that, you know.
Death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had the stare. She was so frail. So unlike the Thousand.
You've already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the Thousand. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
This feels so different from what little I can remember. Am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you. If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
But I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? I hope I can think of something. Probably better I can't see myself right now. Your body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife on your person. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the Black Woods within the last 24 hours. This works best if it is something that you personally kill. Chant twice while standing near your partner. The meat of something that died within the Black Woods in the last 24 hours. She's already dead. So there's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick about this, I promise. Should be enough. We're carving up a dead human for the meat. Can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. The line that separates me from the thousand is getting blurrier with every go-around.
Excellent work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
No, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figured one of the people who went missing dropped it. Wait. If somebody went out of their way to frame this, they probably care deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with its owner, maybe they'll realize they love this guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star. But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Right. I'll keep an eye out for other drop keepsakes while going through the rituals. I have a feeling we've already not gotten the perfect end for this one, but we'll see. What's that? So you could sense living things on the verge of death. Alright, so we can die. Okay, nope, we've not.
Excellent work. There.
With only one rot bloom. Okay.
Excellent work.
I'm guessing probably the bathroom. Oh boy. Okay, she did not join me. Huh, looks like someone left their CD player here. It's covered in punk stickers. With the headphones I can hear the acoustic song playing. Sounds homemade. It must have belonged to one of the folks hiding around here. Guess I'll hold on to it for now. Interesting. This is gonna be a little bit of trial and error. Oh, wait, did I get to keep that? That's fun. Oh, wait,
Excellent work.
one rot bloom flower. Okay. Interesting. Keeps doing that.
Excellent.
Little bit of a glitch. Oh, you know, $10 says it's probably the one. It's probably hers.
Excellent work.
That's a little funky. Yeah, here's where I'm getting lost, though, because I need to get to the kitchen. But I can't get down the stairs, not without. Oh, wait, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm turning all the way around when I should be. Call back the number from the missed calls. I put on speaker.
Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick!
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
Aww.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Aww.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom. Thank you.
Give her the phone back and she dashes off. Good. Okay. Oh.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house, starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo, something left behind that proves that she lived there.
Yeah, Buck's not looking so hot.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is? Where I live? If I knew either piece of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house. Before I know what's going on, even. If that happens, I'll be all out of redos. I'm going to try not to think about too hard about it, or about the soft pulsations of my own heart, my hands. Oh boy. Actually, that's a fair point. Should look around for all the things. Obviously, I can't escape. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, the one time I didn't check my map.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Roxy, but...
But what? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
I just saw the flowers I've left. Each one holds the memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my film. It was just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
The same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever. Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
Roxy, it's okay. I've made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything. Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead.
You piece of shit, kid.
You've seen now. If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
That's his game? Turning his fans into hostages? I can't just give myself up. I can't send innocent people to their demise. Is there a right move?
There is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee. The object of their lust, dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my Starlight.
Thank you. Truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They've got me trapped 3 different ways. I still have a faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I find all of the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. Yeah. Now we gotta find their keepsakes. So I got 2 more to get. Something purple. Okay, I found at least one other kid's things. There's another, what, 2 to go?
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
Stand a safe distance away and pull out the cracked portrait that I found earlier.
What have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus?
Oh.
Oh, that's my Angus. Oh. Thank you.
She turns and leaves as quickly as she can. Oh, this music's nice, though. There's a severed head on the table. A note tied in its hair reads, "For you, my love." The ultimate souvenir. The head belongs to one half of that pop duo on the TV. Take the head. Someone out there must be looking for her.
Number 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
Okay. Yeah, my heart hurts for her. Alright, so don't act dumb. Okay, it still counted her getting handled. As well as having the head, okay. Cool, that's awful nice for them to do.
I found her.
I crank the volume as high as I can go and hit play. Acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
Her voice. I've definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me. Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
I give her back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones on.
It's really me?
She crawls away, nodding her head along with the music. Oh, a wallet. The ID says this belongs to a Kenji Ito. Says here he just turned 22 today. Either the poor guy's wandering in here by mistake, or he's with the ones chasing me. I'll hang on to this. Could come in handy. Yes, it could. Kenji Ito. Kido. I present the head of the idol. I saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour? Okay, that one's just a little silly. They leave, harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. Alright, let's see if this works, huh? Number 7. Kenji.
Number 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
Oh shit, no, that didn't work. Damn. Unless... Hi. Happy birthday, Kenji.
What?
It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday.
It's my birthday!
I remembered my birthday.
He stumbles off, wiping away his flowing tears. Hey, don't forget your wallet. I'll drop it off at the police station later. Now the question is here, do I save Kid? Or, more importantly, not do I save Kid, how do I?
Number 7.
But I need to confront Kid. All the roots and trees must actually be blessed vessels. Yeah, it's horrifying how many times they've killed me. I think we'll complete this tonight, since we're so close. Yeah, I'm not turning it off, because rule number 7. English.
And so my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes? I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos, and it kind of feels like my second home.
I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
Once. Nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped, I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
You used the Black Woods to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine.
No! When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me. But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
Admittedly, he is fucking stacked. His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is zero. Blackwood can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the wounds. And to catch me! And you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
You think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before the disappearances started. Lonely Devil. It was pretty good.
Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
Good boy. He leaves, disappearing into the fog, like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange. I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Wait. What's that? Oh, fuck. Next episode. Episode 1000. Oh boy. Kid has left the 1000. True end. Oh boy, here we go. Sucker for Love. Chapter 1000. Let's go, everybody. Let's do this for love. Something is very wrong. It does awful reading. My daydreaming always turns into regular dreaming when I do. Is this what I was reading? I've got to get home. Sorry for falling asleep in your store. Gotta get... Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping. Is that Moo? Did Buck get to her? I feel sick. So sick. Floor slips under and my feet fall back. Hard, loudly knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. I can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream.
Hey! No! Wake up, you! Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Are you an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian. Past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
Okay, now this is actually a fun twist. It's like, oh no, Moo's dead. Oh, Moo was just another interstellar demon. Got it. An alien is playing with the corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with the corpse in front of me. This can't be real. I must be dreaming still. No, that's a puppet.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I used to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see? Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
Oh, you're a Shoggoth. That explains your composition. Okay. Shoggoths, huh? Plural. There's more of you just walking around on Earth?
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
I knew it. I knew it. We're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way in the countryside?
One day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves. And upon
I love them.
Sculpt upon your shores for one reason.
Right. I adore Moo. Like, before, don't get me wrong, the bookkeeper Moo, her puppet, very pretty, very attractive. Again, the way that she's like, oh, I can be the sexy librarian type. It's like, oh, that's a fucking mood. I do that all the time.
You can't write smut underwater.
You can't write smut underwater. God damn it. God damn it, Moo. What a trivial reason, but that's very fitting for an elder being. You know, I think that would have heard... You think I would have heard on the news about giant tentacle monsters roaming the country? In nature? Bruh. So that's where Tentacle King started up in Japan. Got it.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics.
Oh my god, this has gotten so silly. Also, that expression is wonderful.
I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice.
Oh no.
Howdy, partner.
Oh god. Wow, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
To be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
That seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
I mean, no, you want smut, we get it. I thumb idly along the spines of books written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you can consume all of our smut?
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
You also make lifelike human models and learned every language that humans speak.
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Pervert. Fucking pervert. No, it's... We're in the store. A lot of these books are eldritch curios and lore. But some of these books... Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends, Volume 2. My Little Night Gaunt, Can't Be This. Oh no. Admittedly, some of my favorite manga, they're not super smutty. Like, there's a little bit of ecchi in them, but like stuff like Nurse Hitomi's Monster, Infirmary, things like this. But again, those are very, very like kind of maybe unintentionally transcoded, a little bit like puberty coded. But you know, I've gone through 2 puberties at this point, so I'm still in the middle of one. Deep ones, rated 18, adult only. Oh my. Their explicit story about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't know these kinds of books even existed. Did she make all of these? Oh, she's been... Well, she did say that she made the spell book we keep using. And aren't you the one who's been writing my ultra-dangerous reality-bending ritual books? This has gone so sideways. I'm here for it, but this has gone so sideways. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm just having trouble wrapping my mind around that. They seem like 2 completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those 2 hobbies are completely unrelated.
Oh no. She's not just been writing ritual books for me, has she? She's been writing ritual books for everyone. Her smut is based on quote-unquote real events. Oh. Oh, this has all been a ruse for her to get Shub X schoolgirl Yuri. Son of a bitch. She's been doing this so she can get material. It's just gone horribly awry. She is the bitch that made all these books, including the ritual book that we have been using time and time again to summon Roxanne. Or Roxy. Yep. And she's been making other spell books so people could fuck other monsters, fall in love with them, so she could use it as material for writing doujins. Son of a bitch. I raised an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute. So you make smut books fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting, and also make spell books that would allow humans and eldritch gods to meet in real life.
I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
Yes, she's most likely the writer of the books that you get in Sucker for Love 1 as well. That's great, though. I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love. You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans.
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Also, why the heck did you make the ritual so freaking scary?
Rituals for an outer god. They're all scary. All the time.
This is what happens if Futaba ever gets hold of eldritch powers. Don't let her. Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual? Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting. But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
Hence why you've been having me metamorphose in the last one. I haven't had a problem so far.
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. The fuck? Or, you know, if you're a proper Brit, well, I don't know if this is proper Brit. At one point, proper Brits would just say Worcester, because, you know, it's from Worcestershire. It's from the county of Worcester. Aw. Oh, that's a... We're saying workist where... Okay, you've made your point.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Uh-huh. Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
So I can write my new book about fucking a shub. That's not how it works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Really?
I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot.
All the seriousness of what's been building up for the last few hours is just yeeted out of the window.
Let's see. Tax. Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
It's not one-sided.
Not?
Wait, I mean, well, she's really gorgeous and...
I ship it.
Son of a bitch. This walking pile of teeth, eyes, and noodles has been playing with me. Under the guise of one of my favorite images. God damn it. Bookkeeper, shopkeep, librarian. We're gonna wait for a couple minutes because the advert's about to go, and this is pretty story critical. What the fuck? Oh, I have had like just the right amount of wine for this to be really fucking funny, but at the same time, fuck. Oh, Deskoon loses 10 HP. I mean, I'm already halfway there. I'm a fucking archfey. You don't get to see my real form because you go nuts. You don't need to see shadow and eyes and everything else. Fae are just eldritch gods for the Celts. Yeah, we're pausing for a moment because an advert should be going off shortly. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, for once I start beating my desk though. God fucking damn it. Oh, I'm gonna have to make so many clips and highlights out of this so I can make sure it's... Fuck me. Oh. This is still really 90s coded. It's we've gone to like the pervy side of like, oh god, what was that one 90s anime where it was super fucking perverse, like Good Boy Okechikun? No. What is it called? Yeah, I can't remember. It's about like a guy who's like a young man who's that, and like he keeps stumbling into really perverse stuff, but he keeps trying to refrain, and it's in the 90s, but like the English voice cast for it was so amazing. Like it wasn't exactly like full Ghost Story style of where it was being completely ad-libbed, but it was definitely, they let the English voice actor ham it up and ad-lib a little bit, but the plot remained the same, unlike Ghost Stories. Fuck, I'll have to find it later. It is an absolute uproar of a series. And again, remember, it was made in the 90s. We're talking like 93, 94, I think, and it's so dumb but so great. That's kind of the energy I'm getting here. It's just, the difference is we've just had quintessentially an Eldritch Overseer helping do this. Oh my god. Yeah, it checks out. Oh god fucking damn it. Alright, I need to start doing those sounds again, aren't I? Just, you know, start bringing those those kind of growling coos that I can do back. Ah, there we go. Do one to have Saribot end the advert. Wait, no.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster. Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic.
Oh, so yeah, there's 3 tags I'm fond of. God damn it. I mean, monster girl, monster guy, like monster folk, we'll just say, because, again, I ain't that picky. Size difference, though, yes. Size difference is good. I make big characters and they get down by little ones. Or they take care of little ones. One of the two, you know. And by little, we just need small adults. And then mommy, that's just the embodiment of me. Oh my fucking shit. My brain, my mind. Hey, I hate to kill the fun, but a lot of people have gotten really hurt because you made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother.
But...
And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and Eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me. We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button. The uprooting ritual. In case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy.
Rescued from her?
We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own. He blew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence. They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning.
Now we're getting serious again. Whiplash, mind you, but yeah.
At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony. Completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first. Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away. What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy of all the gods can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far.
Yeah, I can attest. Yeah, she's pretty darn hot.
So, that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me. But it's like a passed baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. If I've got to pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I would really like to be the one that gets to cross the finish line. The one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this. But you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Wait. That's the same ritual Buck did. Becoming permanent. This means I'll never die. No matter what. Even when reality ends again. Will I end up like Buck? Holding this sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It's what caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what's caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think it's the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Oh? Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm given. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. If you give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me. I am going to do a slight aside. Embrace eternity. If anybody has ever played Mass Effect, this is typically what Asari say to you just before linking your minds for their, mental connection and sexy time. Embrace eternity. Their eyes will then snap open and be black. Well, actually, no, that's only Morinth. Right, that's only Morinth. Right? No, Liara did it too. I think Samara did too. Can you sleep with Samara? I can't remember now. Mind sex, yes. Well, because, the Asari are just women, and actually that connection is what gets them pregnant. And hence why they can cross gender boundaries, and, their children can be from anybody of any sex. Or race. It doesn't matter. You could be Turian. You could be a girl. You could have ovaries. Does not matter. Asari are fucking weird, and they're cool. But embrace eternity. Alright, now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking.
Well, yeah, he's gone through some... Yep, yeah, I was to say, it's actually, yeah, for the gender doesn't matter thing, how do you think the race survived with only being women? There's no men. Before they went to space, they just did it with each other. Though there is a genetic thing that can happen very rarely amongst two Asari mothers. Is something called Ardak Yakshi, which is what Morinth was. Basically, their embracing of eternity will kill their partner. They are quintessentially accidental energy vampires that overload their lovers to death. Most of them go into a monastery to remain celibate after the first incident. Morinth is a little different because, well, she's a little bit evil. And that's why her mom, Samara, her birth mother, is hunting her. Yeah, that's in Mass Effect 2. I'm not really doing spoilers. Samara tells you this within 10 minutes of meeting her. Because she's a Justicar, which is like one of the highest ranking soldiers in Asari rank. Succubus serial killer. Yeah, basically, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. The more you know. Hi, I'm a Mass Effect nerd. I have a Paragon wing tattooed on one of my shoulders. Mass Effect 2's Paragon wing, to be specific. Which is really funny because most people you know who love Mass Effect will have the Renegade sigil on them. I'm one of the annoying Girl Scouts.
Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea for crying out loud.
Don't worry. You don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far. That's all I'll need now.
Go get 'em, Stardust.
That is some Ultros level expression, though. It's hilarious. Be sure to write smart. Oh, there's where we last died. No sign of anybody. This could be the end of my life as a mortal, couldn't it? All in all, I have to say it's been a blast. And whatever's ahead... Oh. That skyline's not normal. The moon's awful close, and the sky is, awful green again. I know there'll be something to love. Yeah, I don't like the fact there was a flower right in front of the shop, which means he kind of did that so he could go back and hunt down Moo. I already know what I'm going to be meeting up there. And I'm not looking forward to it. Oh. Yeah. Buck has already met his influence here. I wonder as I wander. Meat, blonde, oil, and propellants. Had I not saved Nani? But I saved them all. And they saved me. I'm just exploring the house one last time before we do. Because I have a feeling it's gonna first be a rough interaction with Buck. But, three red beating hearts. Something beautiful will grow each time I die. I have lived 1,000 lives. And now I stand at the edge of reality. Interesting that we've not encountered Nyaran Latep yet. Or at least not since the second chapter. She's been... Yeah, Auntie Nyan Nyan has been oddly absent. But again, maybe she was just here for a minute, not for long. You know, before we go, the door's there this time. I wonder if I can actually subvert Buck's expectations, maybe? Because I remember there being... Because wasn't there a ritual circle right here? We'll see. Yeah. Oh, this is worrisome. Cloud of flesh flies. Check windows frequently. In the event of seeing a flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows, open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their number's great. Once you hear loud flapping of wings, they have stopped circling. It is safe to come out. Hush of the deep woods. If all around you has been stolen, panic. Loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. Keep a running clock in your head. At least once every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. It does not matter what it is. Only that it is loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. Starve it. You feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race. This is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it is likely sought prey elsewhere, or found a better hiding spot. Yeah, this might be the tricky part. Yeah, Stygian canopy. If your vision is darkening or you catch glimpses of trees where they shouldn't be, the Black Woods are forcing night upon all living things within it. This includes nocturnal predators. Find any lit candles and stare directly at them. The trees will retreat from its glow. Do not look away. The song of morning birds chirping means you survived the artificial night. Call of the seventh knock. Listen carefully for the direction of the knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not follow it. The knocking is your only guide. Pull the door open in one swift motion once the seventh knock begins. Do not hesitate. Your timing must be perfect. If the sixth knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Do not even breathe. It may pass you by. If you notice corpses rising from the fields of rot bloom flowers, the second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It is the only room you've never died in. Your deaths have been given new life, and they are hungry to trade their fate for yours. They will not last long in this world, and will starve quickly. Wait it out. Be warned, there may be stragglers. If the walls and floors begin creaking loudly, the house itself has been given life by the volumes of immortal blood spilled within this and soaked into the foundation. Exit before you are crushed. Staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you are upstairs, you must leave through a window. Do not use doors that move on their own. They are mouths. Fumigating miasma. A thick mist will fill the lower levels of the house. Seek higher ground immediately. Stand near any open window on the top floor. Spores work fast. Dizziness and nausea will overtake you within seconds of exposure. Megafauna hominid stalks silently and seemingly at random. I don't think this is stuff I need to remember. This is past lives, yeah. The megafauna hominid stalks silently and seemingly at random. Impossibly elongated limbs. Yeah. Summon the firstborns. I think these were things I would have had to deal with had I not saved each of the people.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep. So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000. Are you ready for what's to come?
It's only hitting me just now that this kiss of immortality thing isn't kind of like asking to marry her, promising to be with her forever, sealed with a kiss, no take-backs. Holding this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Oh. You don't even know. The butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Just as I'm about to swallow them down, a breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fall over, retching. My eyes sting and water uncontrollably. I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. What does that smell? Did something die?
Something didn't. He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Got it. Now or never. Prop myself up on one knee and open the book to the Kiss of Immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
You don't have to kneel to me for my rich... Where did you get that? Moo!
I thought I had something to say planned, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something, anything. Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. And when I look back on my life, and all the things I got to see and do, it'd take me forever to say thank you. So I will. Buck's inside the house. I got to get going. Think about it, okay? I'm going to get started on it, but I won't finish it if you don't say yes, okay? Finally, here we go. 1 versus 1. I've got only one ritual to get through. Let's do this. Now, all those things are here, aren't they? Oh boy. If one will not bloom, A great one, 1,000 will do. But there are 1,000. Well, good thing we read through that, huh? Shit. Kind of. It's a horror romance game. My 1,000 dead. Okay. It's at least nice that they're having me like just restart at the last thing I survived. That I think is the Predator. know what this one is. This is the choking silence. Okay, so it's randomly. The Buck's here. I just had to survive 3 minutes longer. There's only one room where I'm safe from them. I've never died on the balcony. Shit. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I have to get to the heart of the woods. I have to be careful because they might just try to jump scare me. Okay. Don't leave until the candles go out. Whatever I do, don't do anything else. Yeah, you've caught me during kind of the active part of this of we've completed all the secrets and now we're just completing it all. We stay here until the lights go out. Yeah. Whatever I do, I don't leave until the candles are gone. "40 seconds. That house is falling apart. I just had to make it back to Roxanne soon. Alright, the flower should have bloomed by now. Was that Roxanne screaming? I have gotta get back! Buck, you son of a bitch, leave her alone! She's mine. He's going to destroy the bloom, but luckily, I already have an idea for this one. I kind of realized this one part way in.
Hey, lovebird.
What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
I want to be so angry, but I can't be angry that I am frustrated and confused. Why? Why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the eternal sleeper wakes up, the end. immortality or not.
I vaguely remember reading something about that in Mu's library once. A god that dreams all of the other gods into existence, and by extension, all of the realities. Wait. That means you're talking about ending everything? Everything. How is torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cat.
Auntie Nyan Nyan!
Handsome.
Auntie Nyan Nyan?
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the eternal sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
I love you, Auntie Nyan Nyan. With a lucky break, I can complete the kiss. Wait a minute. If Auntie Nyan Nyan drags Buck into her dream, she's gonna start getting nightmares too. Buck's going to end the mind of the god who talks directly to the eternal sleeper. That's exactly what he wants! Good, he's free. It's now or never. I've never had a bad dream in my life, but I've had dreams so wonderful that it woke me right out of the best part. If I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have the time to say it now. But will when I have forever to say it.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
So you're okay with this? And again. Kissing the goat mommy, yes. Was that a second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one. Stardust. Since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky.
No.
I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere. And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos. Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up. Thank you, my twinkling Stardust.
Gram, you're crying. Did you have another bad dream?
Isn't that the girl from the first one? But she's very young.
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
Lynetta.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love? For humans?
Oh, S tier. It's like, oh gods. It's a feminized child version of the King in Yellow. Fucking Hoster. Oh no.
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe in time, you just might come to love them too.
Now I'm curious about the first game.
Keep it down, ladies.
Hi, Auntie Nyan Nyan. Jesus. Wow, when she's not in normal garb. Good grief, they're not bound in place. Good lord.
Sleep well?
Ma'am? There you go, nature. Hi, Buck.
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Ah, shut up, Buck. Sorry. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
I think I will. Are you gonna try to kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts.
And now... and now show...
The bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
You can't do any of that now. I'm here. And I'm not going away. Ever again.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel eternity.
I think in a truly infinite cosmos, you find exactly what you're looking for. Eventually. You looked for cruelty in a cosmos of infinite volume, and found it in no short supply. But you know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm going to run barefoot through the grass. I'm gonna watch scary movies. I'm going to love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all of the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was immortal. That's what I'll do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
The clock was always ticking, Buck. And when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. But there's things out there worth seeing before that happens. Things that'll make it all worthwhile. I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
This void is infinite, right? And I bet there's an infinite number of things that can make life worthwhile, too. Even out here. Stop me when you see it. Oh, is this the credits? Dragging this this husk of a man through the cosmos. Oh, dedicated to my brilliant wife, Carolyn Hunter. You make me a real sucker for love. Whee! Oh, Autumn Ivy was Billy. Oh, that does not surprise me in the slightest. Of course she was. God fucking damn it. I should have recognized that. Oh, son of a bitch. That makes sense. Get the most muscle mommy lady you can fucking find in, like, popular culture and, like, Instagram or TikTok and everything, and have her voice fucking Billy, the 8-foot tall angry tomboy. Oh, this was just with Game Maker Studio? Oh, that's brilliant. Again, an amazing storytelling, honestly. Like, it was like the right mix of like 90s anime silly and yeah. I was seeing if I could recognize any of the other names, but it's like, no. It was, I just saw Autumn Ivy. I was like, oh yeah, that checks out for Billy. Yeah, I'm not sure if some of these are like pseudonyms or possibly actual names of certain voice actors and actresses. Like,
Stop. I'm speechless. And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
oh, looks like a new dream is finally starting. Ready to go duke it out again?
Maybe later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
Roxanne, I can't wait to see what you've dreamt up now. Come outside, Stardust. Oh, everything's... I would say everything's normal, but... it's still overgrown. Just a little. But it's no longer dark. It's no longer grim. It's so bright, it hurts my eyes. Oh, yeah. This wretched sunlight.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Nani? Billy? Kid? You're all here. And none of them have the stare.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go shopping in Paris.
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh, yeah. You should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
It was a rat of unusual size.
This is her childhood home.
Oh, I mean, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1-rep max on bench press?
Guys, if it's all the same, I'm gonna take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
My family's here too?
Yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are, like, really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids?
I mean, that's a fair point. Our character Stardust does have 9 siblings.
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Oh dear.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
Thank you, Billy. The trio steps out into the daylight, leaving me to what will likely be my last goodbyes to this house. I think I know where it wants to take me. I think I know, but yeah. But I want to explore. Yeah. I know where that jingling's going to. Beautifully morbid looking flower. Must be a rock bloom. Hey, let's see how the bathroom looks now. Yep, nice and relatively normal. No creepy plants, no dead bodies.
Well now, aren't you just full of surprises? When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn. For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh. It seems I may have misjudged your resolve, a mistake I do not often make. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it. That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance? Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering at my niece's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very Eden you swore to raze to ashes? The agony of indecision suits you, little matchstick. Though I do hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or goodbyes, for that matter. Ta-ta.
Yeah. Nice try, dear. Yeah. No. She's happy for once. Why would I want to take that from her? I always get turned around in this.
Thanks for playing.
No. Yeah, why would I want to set fire to everything? I think that ends well.
Date to die for.
And with that, I'm going to delay the advert one last time, because I think that is a fitting end for all of us. The true end. We don't listen to Auntie Nyan Nyan. She doesn't want to see her niece happy. And fuck that. But no, that was fun. This is a great way to celebrate Valentine's Day. You know, go for hot good mommy. And we got the true ending. Warms my soul. But with that said, let's get you all rated out, huh? Before that advert rears its ugly head, huh? So let's see. I doubt... Oh, nope, somebody else is playing it. Let's see if I can find... Sucker for Love. How many people? Oh, wow! A surprising number. I see I was not the only one to think this. Let's see. I think I'll send you over... Or maybe, do I want to send you over to somebody else who's playing this, or should we go for somebody else? Goodness. Yeah, let's see. We've gotten out of this cycle, so maybe it's time we go for somebody else, or something else. Here, I'm gonna send you actually over to Sylvie Close. She's doing some Gundam Battle Operation 2, so I think that'll be a fun thing to do for tonight. So, again, thank you all for joining me for this stream, and I hope you all had a good Valentine's Day too, or at worst, you had a good time with me. Please give Sylvie Close here all the love, and I will catch you tomorrow for some kind of shenanigans. Probably Warframe, but we'll see. But take care, everybody, and thank you for joining me. Night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining me for this fun little outing. I'll catch you in the next VOD, okay? Night.